Yo, Vale. How you doing, man? Yo, what's up, Isham? Some clean rot action today. It's always clean rot action, right? Boy. There's always a little bit of clean rot in every single one of us. Don't pick butt slam. Like this. And give that a shot. When was the last time I used Kestis? That's a good question. Kestis, my beloved. Unfortunately, not as good as it used to be. What tally could we use with that? Maybe this, so we can swap. Still okay? Well, an invasion is definitely not great. It's heavily swap reliant? Yeah, pretty much. That's why I got Shard of Alexander and fucking Bloodhound Step here. Because I'm probably gonna, do my damage with the Flame Strike here. Yay, right, like that. Any dagger with quick step? I mean, if you're rocking a quick step dagger, you're probably gonna go for like reverse quick step backstab. You might as well just run Misericord. Or if you want to use it as a weapon, then Wakazashi is better. And if you want like an in-between, then the normal dagger, basically that. Ugh. Imagine talking about Dark Souls 3. I was wondering what that was. Oh my... Yo, did you guys see the damage he did? Oh my god, I almost got one tap. That was Dude, it's the curse of the first invasion. We need to get through this one. Yes. Typical. Man, I think I have enough clip to make like a full vid like compilation of hosts killing themselves. Just for the last like fucking 2 streams. Yeah, he nearly tier skipped. Yeah. Maybe I should go running attack alley though. I think that makes more sense. This is by himself. Okay, I see, never mind. Insane lag that fucking saved him. This lag basically meant that he survived that. Like we had like running into priority R2 and he just lagged, so the priority got skipped and I got raided for a bunch of health. One sec, Castle. You play any other PvP game besides Elden Ring? Right now, I don't really game at the moment. Should mod you? I don't mod people who ask to get modded. You playing the No Rest update? I don't even have the game. It's funny because I was kind of excited for that game before it came out, and then it came out and still played through it, and I never bought it. Oh, skippies. Okay. Well, I guess that happens. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I thought it was his teammate coming in there. The PvE. That's funny. They'll drop the price by 40% on the update tomorrow to encourage people to co-op? That's crazy. I mean, that's smart. It's smart for indie, indie games to do that. You're saving money for Shadow Drop Fallout Remaster. See, that's smart. I agree with you there. I don't think I'll spend money on games until that either. You bought Dragon's Dogma 1 on sales today and it seems very dated. It is. It definitely is. Also bought Fallout 4. Fallout 4 doesn't feel as dated, Castle. I played through it recently, again, and it doesn't feel as dated, especially not on PC. I don't think I played it with any visual mods, but, PC can crank the graphics a little higher. Yeah, from what I remember, I don't think I have any visual mods. No textures, nothing. Yo, Blend People, how you doing, man? Feel like GTA is going to be delayed again. I mean, I don't mind it. It's way better if they keep delaying it until it's really how they want it to be, than if they just release it because people are getting impatient. Obviously, you like it sooner than later, but, it is what it is. You don't even know what's coming out this year? Me either. Although, speaking of that, actually, really quickly, now that we talk about this, Muaz sent me a trailer that I have not watched. And I wanted to react to it on stream. From what he was saying, it seems like a game that we might be interested in. So, one second, I'll pull it up. Let's see, what was it? Let's see. Need to sign in. Let's see here. Pull this up. All right. All right, guys. Let's see here. I have not seen this. Okay. There you go. This is the max. All right, let's see. Let's see, guys. feel like this is more a game for the chivalry type fans. Because personally speaking, I'm not really a fan of like realistic medieval. I much prefer like fantasy and sci-fi. Oh! I mean, it does look like an indie game, I guess. I'm not really interested. I thought this would be more, more of a banger, but oh well. Let's go back to invading. Rather play Elden Ring than this. Do fencing ARL, so you're not really interested in this? It's like playing FIFA. You don't enjoy Kingdom Come Deliverance? I feel like that's a hot take. Like, you're the first person that I see that says that. Although I've not played it, and quite frankly, I'm not interested either, but since I haven't played it, I can't really say if it's good or bad. But most people seem to like it. But yeah, it's not really my type either. Yo, what's up? What next? That not much to show other than a few swings. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, you know, for if you're an indie game, you know, showcasing your game for the first time like that, I think you need to go like a little bit more. You need to show a little bit more skin. You know what I mean? Oh, I almost died. Scary stuff. Oh my god, we hit his shield. That's an interesting attack. I wonder if I would not be better off with quick step with this, just a reaction reverse quick step. I love the bow shots we got on the Phantom. Like, he was actually panic rolling up top. I don't think he realized that he was giving away his position with his light. I'm sorry, did I break your concentration, Odium? Get wrecked, bro. Fucking Nightbot. Close fight. What is this line, though? I'm sorry, did I break your concentration? I don't even know, like... Like, I don't... That line does not even make sense. Like, is that your response when someone posts a link? Sorry, did I break your concentration? That doesn't even make sense to me. That's from Pulp Fiction? Yeah, but, like, after a timeout, like, that's the thing. Like, the line is so out of context, it makes no sense. Well, he has it either bleed infused or he's overleveled. They just left him. I love when they do that. You know what? Let's just take the elevator. Too much trouble to go through these branches. I don't want to slip on a banana peel. I'll let it stay there. Just in case. GG. Wait, where's that guy at? He's already up. Come on. Yo, I missed that. Oh my god, this is such a fluke! What the fuck? Stop. No hit? Let's trade that. Bro, this was such a fluky start. Oh, he's just... I'll just trade that. I don't even care. The abductor, I'm sorry, did I break your concentration? Minimum poise is 97, right? 97 is for Milady. Like being able to tank Milady, but technically the minimum for most things you're going to encounter is 88. But, you know, if you want to go 97, and if you can go 97, go for it. It's definitely not a bad idea. And we are go here. Yeah, same here. I play at 88 for the most part. Like, you know, like right now we have this, which is like 95, but really, like, this setup is made to go with this, which is 88. So when I see Milady, I just swap to Bull Goat Tally. It's sad that you have to stack poise to avoid blender. It's bad design in your opinion. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with that. It limits player like freedom and creativity. Like usually you want like you want armor and weight ratio to be a trade-off. You want it to be a trade-off, not a requirement. This guy's by himself. Just see. It says he's there. Oh! How did I miss him? What the hell? What do you have? Okay. That. Poise kills fashion too? Absolutely. Well, when I said creativity, that's what I meant. Players can't wear the armor they like. Real players don't need armor or poise. There you go. You heard it first here. Real players don't need armor or poise. Real gamers go through the game naked like Gino Machino without taking a single bit of damage. What's also funny, like, think about it, guys. What is most dangerous? You're fighting 3 scrubs, right? Like, 3 really fucking bad players. Like, really bad. All 3 of them are really bad, and they have shit builds. What is the most dangerous one? Because we're gonna assume all 3 of them have, like, points in mine, right? Like, they dump most of their points in mine. Okay, so let's start there. What is most dangerous? If they have no points in vigor and all the other points are like an int or like an offensive stat? Or is it more dangerous if all of them have all their points to reach 60 vigor? Like you're fighting 3 noobs, all 3 of them suck. Which is most dangerous? The ones that have vigor or the ones that have higher damage? See, like now you're starting to see, like, it makes sense for them to not have vigor. Because the one with damage are most dangerous. Yeah, I would say the ones that without vigor are more dangerous. Because ultimately speaking, from your position, like as the invader, in the long run, as someone who's more skilled than them and is used and able to kill these guys quickly and efficiently, if they do low damage and can survive for a little longer, your chances of getting killed by them are much lower because they do low damage. Whereas if they do higher damage, your chances of getting 2-shot blendered are very real. And so, in the long run, it is more dangerous to fight these PvEers if they do high damage and have low defense than the other way around. but you can snipe them from afar. I mean, you could always snipe them or kill them from afar, but like, you know, this is like the way I'm framing that question is in any scenario. So like, you can't snipe them from afar in every map. Like right now, like let's say we invade here. You know, maybe in this section we can snipe them from here, but maybe if we are in the same block, we can't really snipe them anymore. So you have to account for all situations. And in the long run, if you fight like 100 of these 3 PvEers that have like 60 vigor and no damage output, versus the ones that have high damage output and no vigor, you're gonna find yourself dying more to the ones that have higher damage output. But if you're taking it as a one-off fight, like as a one-off fight, depending on your skill level, obviously, like, your chances of killing them as a one-off successfully, like, technically you can kill them quicker, so. But it really goes both ways. And in the long run, like, in the long run, it's like that in duels, it's like that in invasion. You want to prioritize your own survival. And so, for the same reason that you want to prioritize your own survival, these PvEers that would be doing higher damage would be more threatening. A 99 vigor host that light rolls and never engage with infinite summons? Well, yeah. I mean, if we go that route. Well, problem is these guys were doing low damage and had no health. That's the best case scenario. When they do low damage and have no HP, that's what you want. Oh my god. Prove that more vigor is worse? No, 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 no. They did low damage and had no vigor. The 25, 25, 25, 25 build. For real. Actually. Yeah, it's the ultimate quality build. The only problem is they're not even using a weapon that benefits from stats everywhere. You know, like, it's one thing to... I mean, obviously it's bad to do that. But let's just say the guy was using, like, Madness Fists, right? Which would benefit from stats and everything. Then at least they would be doing decent damage with the 25, 25, 25. At least compared to whatever they're using. The host go back up, or is he inside? Oh, he's inside. Or maybe like, maybe you want like frost infusions, right? If you go like 25 and everything. Maybe frost is a better idea. Or even like blood, or I don't know. King. Never really thought about it. It's just worse, really, at this level bracket to to just spread yourself so thin like that. There's hardly any argument to be made. I'm really trying to do devil's advocate, but I'm having a hard time. No Vigor PvEers would get bullied by Endurpada. Well, here's a counter argument. Just look at the invasion that we had at the start of the stream. We almost got one tap, and like you said, if he had the physic, we would have gotten one tap. The guy had like almost no vigor either. It's situations like that that are most dangerous, because otherwise, if these guys don't do that insane damage, you're not gonna die to them. Was because you have not seen that Ash in a while? Well, it doesn't matter if it's that Ash. Like the fact, like, it was just one example. Like, in another situation, you'd get like frame trapped by a massive damaging spell and another attack for like the same outcome, really. It's like one invasion, it's going to be like an attack that you haven't seen in a while. Another invasion is going to be a frame trap. Another invasion, it's going to be like you getting hit from, you know, a side you didn't see them, or getting ambushed. Doesn't really matter. Like, that's the whole point of invasions. You want to be prepared for everything, but you can't be prepared for everything all the time. Especially when we're talking about in the long run, like throughout like multiple invasions. All right, now let's keep on that that topic. Now we talked about like if you're fighting noobs. Okay, let's change the question a little bit. Let's say you're fighting good, experienced players. What do you think is harder in the long run? If these experienced players do no damage and have 60 vigor? Or if they have all points into damage and no vigor? What's harder as the invader to fight, like, long run? I mean, you guys are saying high damage right away. I think so too. We're talking like not 1v1, like we're talking like 1v3 here, by the way. Like, we're talking 1v3. First of all, the good players will be aware that they have no HP, obviously, because they're good players. And so they'll play very defensive and will play, like, very close to each other. You will beat them, for sure. Like, here and there. There's no doubt about that. But it's going to be extremely hard to like, beat them every time if they do that much damage. That was weird. Yo, the laggy fucking host. insane Goomba stomp. Old blue's coming in. That's just unlucky. Like that the host is lagging makes it seem like every time he's near. Actually, they're both lagging. Not sure if the blue is, Yeah, okay, he's just watching. Yeah, that's lag right there. Holy shit. Yeah, we just hit him and he didn't take any damage. The host is lagging big time. Okay, let's take this opportunity. Negative spacing there. Let's kill the laggy host now. Alright, thank you, Blue. It's very difficult when they're lagging like that. Online on Elden Ring is so poorly designed, adding blues with no lore and no reason just to add 3v1 situation. Yeah, I mean, it's clear that they added blue because they've always added them before, even though it makes actually no sense in this game. Because the ideas for blues in previous game, first of all, you know, they had like a backstory, you know, a reason to exist, like in the lore and everything. And like the reason why it was in the game in the first place, like their purpose was to help Lone Host, because if Lone Host got invaded, you know, they were at the mercy of a PvPer that was likely way more experienced than them. So you give that poor PvEer the advantage of the numbers by giving them the blue. Like that was to help Lone Host. That's why blues exist in the first place. But they removed like solo invasion in this game. And so like blues shouldn't really be a thing anymore because there's no more solo invasions. So the purpose for which they exist in Elden Ring is purely to pile on someone that's already getting 2v1'd. That's the only reason they exist in this game. You're telling the invader, well, you know, like, this 2v1 that you're not supposed to win in the first place, we're gonna make it a 3v1 to make sure you stand no chance, basically. Yo, that lag was brutal. Holy shit. Still hit him, but god damn it, dude. That was scary. I guess I'm not in my time zone. To be honest, Elden Ring has the worst story among Souls games. Yeah, probably, honestly. To be fair, I don't think, like... I don't think Souls games are really that great, like, story-wise. I know, like, people really like to jerk them off, but... Like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, the... I don't think... Do you guys remember the scholar that we had on stream? What did he say? That Red Dead Redemption 2 was, like, a immature story. I forgot what that dude said. And what was the game that he fucking... what was the game that he said was like peak story? Was it like some sort of like point and click indie game or something? It wasn't complex enough and it's... oh yeah, it spoon-fed you. There you go. Yeah, Disco Elysium was peak and Red Dead Redemption 2 was immature and like spoon-fed. Like not very intellectual, you know? And also this guy was talking about how Souls games like were very, very deep and, you know... like, I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you've played Red Dead. You know, I prefer Souls games over Red Dead, but... I mean, I'd be completely foolish to say that Souls games have, like, better story than Red Dead. Like, come on now. Like, are we stupid now? Like, this is completely ridiculous. Like, it's quite obvious that fucking Red Dead has, like... it's like its strongest point. It's the story. What do you have? That. Oh, it's fucking clean rot, bro. You don't get a pass. I mean, do that. It's crazy how someone with, like, actually, like, obviously no skill, like, he still took half of my health by just, like, randomly attacking. Clean Rot is definitely like that. Can't take Clean Rot lightly. RDR2 is more fun without lock-on and aim assist. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Of course. But I'm not talking about, like, Red Dead Redemption, like, as a game overall, but the point that the guy was making was that, you know, Souls games, like, the story and was basically, like, better, more mature, and more intricate than Red Dead Redemption 2. That was this guy's point. Or scholar. Which, obviously, I completely disagree with. I think it's the other way around, and I don't even think it's close. And again, I say that as someone who prefers Souls games. I think Souls combat is not even comparable or in the same league as, like, the Rockstar games, which, like, their weakest point is the combat and the gameplay. But I think they're so strong in other aspects. You know, like, the world is amazing, the story is amazing, the fucking... you know, the universe, like, it's always, like, beautiful technology-wise. Like, their games are always, like, the best game of an era, you know, like, as far as technology is concerned. Alright, Runark, man, do this. What's this guy doing? But why did he take a Runark before doing that? Did he give himself an excuse to, like, give up or something? Fantasy is not mature, come on. I don't even think it has anything to do with the team, like, you can have a sci-fi or a fantasy game that's very mature themed. I mean, just think about it, like, you can have porn of any team, right? Like, would you consider porn to be a mature team? I'd hope so. But that's just an extreme example, but it just proves the point. Like, the team doesn't really matter here. Berserk, yeah, Berserk's a good example. Berserk is, you know, doesn't get more mature team than that. It's a very harsh story. Very psychological, too. Oh. Friend just died there, unfortunately. So we got a teammate here, not sure how good or bad he is. So we'll find out when he shows up, at least. Okay, he's a complete noob. It's unfortunate. We can't really engage too much. I don't think we have time to kill the host. Damn, he survived for 10 seconds? Yeah, I mean, I was not expecting anything from him. Also, I'm very confident that if we get enough time with the host, we're definitely going to be able to kill him, but the fact that he's latent is going to prevent me from killing him fast enough before his teammate saves him. So there's that. I have to be very mindful of like what I decide to engage here. Like there, should have been a hit. I might have died there. Nope. Shitnet for both of them. This guy's gonna die right away as well. We need to create distance when we can. Again, if this was on low lat, I'd be able to kill the host fast enough. But because this is high lat, it's pointless to attempt to attack the host. Like you saw up there, like we attempted to kill the host. Right roll catch, right timing, outplayed him, but his connection basically saved him from getting killed. Or getting roll catch chain, I should say. These teammates are unfortunately like way too useless. Like they cannot really survive for more than a few seconds, so you have to use like PvE or something. Okay, there you go. Mid-witch is definitely good enough. Talk about a spawn, dude. Didn't want to leave Midwich alone, so I went in there. Okay, there he is. Just make sure we find the other guy as well. There you are. Gotta be careful when teammate leaves like that. Nice. Alright, good teamwork. You have to be kidding me. He's going straight for the fog. No way. I thought he was going for the fog. I thought that was funny. I think a resummon is absolutely fair. Yo, a lock on. These sleep bots are preventing me from fencing. The range there. I mean, it's not a bad strat to survive on Endure. You can't really do much else. But his lat is gonna prevent me from backstabbing him, so... I don't think TS will help him, because really what's keeping him alive is Endure here. Close. I hate to say it, but I think teammate has been more of a nuisance throughout this 2v1 than the other way around. It's a rare fucking reverse. Like this was like see there, like a lot of the damage I'm taking is just teammate hitting me. Again, like my teammate is really doing a poor job at managing like who he's hitting. That's what he should have done from the beginning. His build doesn't help much. Well, I mean, what you saw there, like him pulling out, what is it called? You know, the Fate Pada alternative. Like he should have done that from the very get-go, and it would have been over like almost instantly. Cypher Pada, thank you. He just pulled that out from the very start. It would have been over right away. You know what? Gun that goes straight through big walls. Oh, come on. Dude, it ate the input and just gave me a fucking running R2 instead of an R2 as well. That was a sequence. Let's just call it that. Join. You still prefer Kestis over Starfist? I don't really play much with those anymore. Like, I used to really like Fist, but I'm not really a big fan of them anymore. I still like Kestis R2, but I'm mostly playing with it to switch it up a little. Never played an Elder Scrolls, but you want to play Skyrim? Would it make sense to play Oblivion first? Honestly, it's up to you. I haven't even finished Oblivion. And I played Skyrim before Oblivion. And I can enjoy both, so... If you want to play Skyrim, just play Skyrim. Skyrim is gonna feel more dated than Oblivion Remaster, though, that's for sure. So, should probably start with the more dated game. Just going, you know, going backward, like with the game that has released like more recently, is gonna make it harder to enjoy the previous one. I know it's a little iffy because, you know, it's a remaster of a game that came before, but then, you know, Skyrim came after, but it still came before the other one. But all in all, like, Oblivion Remaster, vanilla Oblivion Remaster feels obviously more up-to-date than vanilla Skyrim. All things considered. I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. I'd love to jump down, but thanks to Miyazaki, you can't. Fucking out of bound bullshit. Where's the teammate from the host? Yo! The fact that I jumped, I actually avoided most of that damage. That's very interesting. I like this guy's strat though, like, he jumped on a tiny corner and did the full charge, like, big damage. Or he went for it. It didn't work because of the weird interaction, but I like that strat. I think it's a smart idea. That's just stupid of me. I think if we don't swap to that, he fogs wall us. I think that was the correct move. For chase down, wouldn't BHB be good? Absolutely, yes, for sure. But like telling me or asking me why I don't use X or Y weapon is pointless, as my inventory is like out of date by like almost 2 years now. I haven't changed it in forever. And also my choices of weapon are completely like random. Like I just play with whatever I feel like playing for the day or was requested. Even if it's a dex weapon, a fate weapon, or whatever. Something to consider if you update it, I guess? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, what I'm planning to do with Tarnished Edition is I'm planning to make like few characters and have them have like one-page inventories so that I can change these inventories like per stream if need be. Because like maybe one day I'll want like a specific like swap setup that I can try out. Just you know, a little more similar to what I did earlier on in Elden Ring. I did that a few times. I think that was more dynamic, more variety for the stuff I was using. Well, definitely can't underestimate the spam. Let's not take any risk either. It ate my input, guys, because of the block. That almost cost me. Imagine if the it did like, you know, staggered. Oops. I did like staggered R1s into like staggered R1s, but it ate my input upon blocking, so I almost got guard broken for it and died. Pretty wild. I think we're just gonna do the same thing. That is some shit, net. Holy shit. Fuck out of here. Right on the back of the fucking dome. That lat was brutal. You should really start using those harpoons. They're extremely unreliable, but, you know, sometimes it's what you need in the heat of the moment. Like, might as well like give it a shot because you have like there, for instance. I really have nothing to lose because there's nothing in my inventory that would give an opportunity to finish him because he has too much HP and there's nothing fast enough projectile-wise to be similar to like the speed of the harpoon. But it's extremely unreliable. Like, very often it's gonna just straight up go above your opponent's head, so. I think the main thing about harpoon is like the guaranteed punish for decent damage, like on stuff that's like, you know, like if you see someone doing like Wave of Darkness like close to you, like maybe you don't have enough time to throw a pot at them. Maybe you don't have enough time to dodge it. Well, at least with harpoons, you know, you can get guaranteed like a little bit of punish out of that. So every time they do that, at least you have that like as a sure punish. Of course, though, if you have time to throw like a big pot, it's usually better. Can you punish someone swapping to Great Bow? I mean, it depends. Like, maybe as they jump, you would have time to punish them. Like, as they, you know what I mean? Like, as they jump to, like, as they do that. I think you have time probably to sneak an harpoon in there. Let's just kill this guy. Oh my god. This guy's net is, like, probably the worst I've seen, like, in forever. This guy's net is actually complete dog shit. Is this PC? Yeah, I was hiding that fact from you guys. This net is completely unplayable. Like, what the fuck? It's like AU connection. Wild. We're not gonna keep Kestis for this. Like, it's... The guy's just straight up, like... Net's too shit. We're gonna go Pada instead. We're gonna take our time as well. There's no point in rushing this. These guys' connections are just too ass. No matter how much I outplay them. I thought that this was the, what's it called? You know, the thing that follows you, like the holy stuff. Yeah, fire coil. I thought this was a fire coil. I mean, there's nothing much we can do there. Like, their connection is just simply too shit. Like, this is the sort of connection that should get you, like, booted offline, but it's whatever. Can't win them all, unfortunately. Well, what's sad is an invasion like that is very winnable. It's just that when the connections are that bad, like, you can't really do anything about it. Like, you can die at a moment's notice from any skips, really. Guess it's gonna be a great bow game. He's just sitting next to his mage. Oh, hey, the input. And the fucking... The other side. It's just running the other way. It's just there to annoy me and prevent me from finishing this guy. Go. And I did not release that shot. I didn't need to do that. Now we can't really ever attack back because if the mage just keeps spamming. Alright, let's finish this. Is lag an advantage? People insist it goes both ways. You don't really see it. Lag is not both ways. Latency is both ways in this game. But lag is not both ways. You can see someone lagging on your screen and you're fine on their screen. So when someone is lagging, they usually have an advantage. Latency goes both ways, but obviously players who live on the other side of the globe and have latency to everyone are much more used to playing on high lat than you are. Because you usually will have good latency to the people that you fight. So it would be a little simplistic and disingenuous to even say that, you know, when you fight on latency it's even, because people that live in places that have shitnet to everyone, they're used to it. They know how to, like, their whole muscle memory is built around that, whereas everyone else, it's built around how the game was meant on, you know, normal or low latency. And obviously the higher the lat, like the less skills matter. Like it nullifies skills when there's high lat. Like skill matters less on high latency. Because like you can do a mistake and then dodge afterward. Or you can miss your dodge and dodge again afterward, like double dodge, and you'll get away with a lot of mistakes that you would not get away with under low lat. So, yes, latency is a big deal. Like usually the people who like to say that it goes both ways is the people who have high lat and, you know, they want to pat themselves on the back or something. Have to kill these dueling shields fast. Let's see where the host might be. Could be either up or completely down. Hard to say. I don't think he's down because they went from they went up the elevator. Probably like here. Yeah. But they sent the elevator back down from what I understand, so. What the hell? Am I missing something? The fuck? I don't get it. Did I miss him and he's like in the corner somewhere? What the fuck? What are they doing there? They just didn't do anything. You want to give us an escape route if need be? Bro got saved by the fucking the bounce off the wall. It's not even a wall, it's like a railing or whatever. Of the warp tax, I really like the blood warp tax when it comes to like trading with people on Ender. Like when you know they're gonna mash into you. Like I don't really know what else wins the DPS race or the Endure damage race. Like when you have like an Endure warp axe smashing at whatever else you put against it. I feel like the Endure warp tax might come out on top. Can't really think of other stuff that does that much damage that quickly. Can outtrade Rakshasa L2? Well, that Rakshasa L2 would get stunned by the bleed, that's for sure. Like, the bleed for Warp Tax is very fast. Like, you're gonna bleed a tryhard in like 4 hits. And bleed like noobs in 3 hits, and bleed people that have like no armor in 2 hits. Well played. Bro. Yo, the latency. What is wrong, dude? Holy shit. Dude, I literally froze for a second. Like, I didn't understand what was happening. I was like, oh, he's in hype armor. Like, wait, no, he's not taking any damage. What's going on? That was something. Who is having his anime moment? Hey, there's a few of them. Wait, is that the laggy people from earlier? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. These are the laggy people from earlier. Alright, we're gonna go as hard as we can on them. Can't really promise anything, but we're gonna do our best. Like, these guys are definitely ganking. The issue is the laggy over level. This one. This guy has really shit net. Look at that. Look at that fucking disgusting connection. We want the high ground here. I'm gonna try to figure out what we're gonna do here. I'm not quite sure how we're gonna approach this connection. We'll see. Definitely a lot of range attacks. I can promise you that. This shit is ridiculous. Yeah, I wanted to parry there, but with the laggy guy next to him, a lot to ask. Else is the other guy. No. Seems like they killed everything. Okay, no, they didn't. Alright, let's try this. Jesus Christ, I'm not even close to that, like, in any capacity. That was so close. God damn it. Try to kill him. Bro. This is risky. You know what? Let's go straight to, let's go in. Shit, their net is so shit. I mean, they're clearly ganking with their garbage-ass net, that's for sure. Even though they all suck at the game, when you have net that bad, it doesn't really matter. Get some distance. We're gonna wait a little bit. There's no rush here because we can't really do anything. Connection is just too shit. What I'm thinking though is maybe that could be a good idea. I was thinking about sword lance, but I don't know. With the laggy guy with the hammer, I think I'd rather have like Ender or BHS. So unfortunate. I was right, like my strat was correct. Have to be mindful of surrounding, can't commit too much. They're right next to each other. This is insane, guys. This is actually insane. It's like they play so bad, too. Like, what they're doing doesn't even make sense. Like, the guy, like, starting to be aggressive when he's one-shot like that and just rocking, like, the blue feather, like, from... like, randomly, like, from full HP. They're so bad that it just... it throws off your plan how bad they fucking are. Insane. Like, what's crazy is that play was good, because you jump down there, because the guy's supposed to be on the defensive, so you have an opportunity to heal, but no, the guy fucking rushes you with 1 HP remaining. Like a fucking idiot. And of course it works, because it's completely stupid. And just like always, it's gonna feel like super unsatisfying to kill these scrubs, because they all fucking suck, but their connection's ass. Careful here. Can't commit too much. Good thing I didn't fucking drink my physic. Over-leveled fucking shit faces. What's sad is, like, this would not even be hard if they had, like, decent enough connection, but their connection is so fucking trash that you can't even engage them. Timing. Get this shit. This is disgusting. Like I hit that, but I have to wait another year to find out. Up from the multiverse? For real though. We have some PvE here though. I think that will matter, but the other guys missed our chance to kill him. One more. We're not gonna take the chance to get fluked either. Like, it should not be that hard. It really shouldn't. Yeah, I can't use a Rumi unless I have like Bird Helm and this. Oh, we got an invader trader in here. I kind of want to see it though. We can attack him as many times as we want. He's not gonna take any damage. Careful. Going after me, big mistake. Get there. Yo, the frame drop, that was whack. Was perfect. Oh, come on, bro. Why do you attack at this fucking range, like, this guy? That moment when you go for a turn and burn, but the guy is basically fucking attacking 30 feet from where you are. Like, that makes no sense, but that's what you have to deal with. You can't really make good plays when they play, like, so randomly to the point where... Or so bad to the point where it's random. Is R2 safe against Uggs? Yeah. Staggered R2s is safe, yeah. The only thing that we discovered is unsafe is the other day we realized that, yeah, you can just like reverse BHS or reverse quickstep it. But other than that, it's safe. I wonder if you could be safe from reverse BHS by, like, doing that. Actually, you know what? You know what? I want to see something. Oh. Oh. I mean, it would take some big brain, but... I mean, it is definitely hard to do. Seems inconsistent. Yeah. Ah, that's so unfortunate. There you go, but... It's funny that it's easier to do with TSR1, yeah. Felt like I got it there. Feel like he was very close there, I don't know. I think the hitbox on my right. Okay, let's try that. I'm doing it way too early there. Okay. I don't think it has anything to do with the right or left. I think it has to do with the timing. Yeah, it's the distance and timing, I think. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought you could counter maybe like reverse BHS by, you know, by doing that. But like, I think you need to be like point blank. And you need to do it like at a very precise timing. Even then, like... Yeah. I think it's purely timing. Yeah. Like, you have to delay it to, like, the last moment. What about, let's see, what about... Have to complete a little more of the step. What if I do... No, that's not what I want. Oh! Like, I'm trying to flicker now. No. We got it the first time with the flicker. Like, you have to wait for the hitbox to appear in front and then you turn. No. Okay, there you go. Wait. If I... Does this cause the hitbox to go in the front rather than the back? Well, we would have to test it against a real player, but first of all... It's like, technically what you'd want is keep the priority, right? You'd want to keep the priority with the R2, R2. Like with staggered R2, R2. And still hitting your opponent. but you also want to like protect your back against a reverse. I feel like it's just more simple if I just get the timing right. Maybe if you turn 120 degrees instead of... It was just the right spot. No matter how you time it, that might never happen. Well, we got it. Like, I don't know if you were paying attention. Just that the timing is like very tricky. You probably like have one frame to do it, and it has to be late. Like, I'm doing it too early here. Okay, there you go. It looked like more something like that, but... One sec, let me see here. Oh. Like that, there you go. I got it there, but as you can see, it seems like extremely unreliable. Okay, I got it again. It's not an early hit, by the way. Like, what this does is like protect your back in case of a reverse. Like, it's entirely like timing. You lose range by doing this? Yeah, most likely. It's definitely way too unreliable, unfortunately. It's too unreliable. Okay, I got it there. Like, see, like it's doable. It's doable, but with that R2, it feels like super tight. Done for cheap. I think the Lance R2 hitbox is like 6 frames, so it should be enough. Yeah, it's definitely not reliable in range, like you said. It'd be like good after a crouch. No, the only reason you'd use that is like if you expect, because like the thing with like Lance Mirror is like before, like we learned that what was great about Lance is that it had priority with staggered Lance R2. Like, you couldn't jump it, and you couldn't attack out of it. And so that gave Lance some, like de facto attack pressure that it could do, like, with R2s. That was great. But now the other day we realized that obviously you can just reverse BHS it or reverse quickstep it. And so that's an issue. So to circumvent that, you know, if you can keep that priority with the R2 but like protect your back at the same time, then you'd still have like a safe option. That's the idea. It's like, it would be like some advanced play, but seeing how unreliable it is, I don't think it's worth it. I did the opposite there. It's like a hitbox pull and maybe still active behind you. Yeah, kinda. But if you want this to work, like you have to like time it so that it hits like both sides, which is quite difficult. I see, like, that felt correct to me, but it didn't go through. You see that? Like, you have to delay it, but not too much, otherwise it just goes through straight. It's very, very finicky. Look, we might have had it this one if he didn't grab us. Oh. I mean, it is hard. Like, I don't know if I would really attempt that. Like, there I felt like I had it. There too. Wonder if, like, being to the left helps a little. Let's see. Stop it. There you go. Let's try at more range. Can we find enemies that are more static, like enemies that won't even move? Pretty sure there are enemies who don't even move, right? Maybe here. Doesn't this put you at risk of normal backstab? Not if you hit them, because the stun is long. It's like once you hit them, and this is for a second hit, not a first hit. Like, the idea is you land the R2, and then the follow-up R2 is this one. Oh, see that? This one was quite specific. Like, that one was probably the best one so far, right? Where's the grace, though? Okay, there it is. Like, that one, the guy was far away and we managed to turn it. But the timing, I think the timing is too hard. Like, you really have to delay it. That's what's difficult. Like, you have to delay it so much. Would be nice if, you know, like, if any of you is on PC right now and want to test this, you, like, with Hitbox Viewer, this would be a lot better with Hitbox, like a Hitbox Viewer. Like, it's not about, like, oh, see when the right arm does this or that. Like, it's not that, like, it's not hard to understand the timing. Like, the timing is not hard to understand. You have to do it, like, right as your first, like, hitbox frame happens. That's all there is to it. It's just hard to time it. Like, it's easier said than done, basically. It's just a last second thing. What else? Let's see real quick. Like, would there be an Ash that could work here? Let's just take a sec. No, that's not what I wanted. That probably combos at close range. Like, you R2 into this, but unless your first part connects, they can probably R2 out of it. Let's actually test it. Let's invade with that and see if we notice that it combos at, like, close range. Maybe, actually, now that I think about it, maybe another option. It does combo? Yeah, alright, yeah. But, like, I was thinking about something else, though. Actually, let's just respawn. I'm thinking maybe, like, Lance Spin Slash, but obviously you'd be forced to only use the first part. Like, aimed sideways. To, like, early hit after the R2 and to hit late, like, behind you. I don't know if you... I'll show you after this. Like, maybe... Well, that will break the R2 because it's Spin Slash. No, it's not about being delayed. It's about, like, being able to hit, like, in front and behind you. Because I think if you aim a Spin Slash with Lance to the side, I think you might be able to do that. Thank you, Elden Ring, for the great spawn. Is Storm Stomp too slow? Storm Stomp will get out-traded, and the R2 that they will do out of stun will be priority, so... Thank you, Miyazaki. Because, like, the idea is that you're going to be limited in your option if they are 2 out of stun. Because, like, you have to understand, the idea is, like, you want to transform what's basically a 50-50, because what you can do, right, is, like, we have to start from the premise of you land the first R2, and now you have priority. And before that, like, the play was to keep priority, it's R2 into staggered R2, and then you're good. You keep prio and you stun their R2 if they try to R2 out of stun. So that's a perfect tactic. They cannot jump out of that, and they're basically forced to get out. And so, like, that's your baseline, like, move where they cannot, like, aggress you from that. And so, obviously, now that you've established that you can R2 safely, then you can start, like, flaming strike, crouch attack, you know, running attack. You can start mixing up, basically, from that point. Problem is, now that we realize, which, you know, it was pretty obvious, but we realized that it's not actually that hard to work around that. All you have to do is to have, like, BHS or Quickstep, and when the guy goes for R2, you reverse BHS them or you reverse Quickstep them, and then you backstab them. So they get punished if they do R2s like that. Now, obviously, since you know you can get reversed, then you're not going to do R2, you're going to do, like, maybe R2 into like another attack, maybe like R2 into crouch. Problem with that is then they can R2 out of stun, knowing that you're not going to R2 back. So basically, what it means is your priority and your aggression gets transformed into a 50-50, where your opponent can get the aggression back on you by either reverse backstab, either guessing reverse backstab or R2 out of stun. And so you get yourself put into a dilemma that you don't know, like, what you can do out of stun. And so that was the idea of, like, hitting in front and behind you so that you cover the option of attacking in front and stunning the upcoming R2, and you also protect your back at the same time. So the idea was to cover both options. Problem with Loretta Slash is rollable, so if you see Loretta Slash once and you know it's coming after that, you can guarantee backstab it with just a normal roll. That doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so let's just try real quick, before... Let's just try... The other idea was to use, like, Spin Slash. Problem with Spin Slash is it doesn't do a lot of damage. It's like you R2 into, like, Spin Slash to the side, which covers, like, your front and your back. That was the idea. So, like... See that? Like, you still hit them, like there. And it also hits, like, to the other side, like here. So by, like, turning either left or right, you hit, like, both, and, like... By turning, like, to the side like that, you hit both front and back. Maybe Cold Infusion. It's not a bad idea. Like, the Cold Infusion idea is not bad. It's, I mean, it makes sense. It's just that, you know, like, it's gonna be unreliable because either maybe your opponent's already stunned, so you'd have to reset the cold. You're gonna do less damage, so you're gonna lose trades, which is very important because technically, like, in a Lance versus Lance mirror matchup, like, your counter damage is way too important. So you can't really just throw cold on it and expect to do well, because you're gonna lose trade big times, because this is like big boy damage when lances are trading like that. No, Storm Assault will not break Hyper Armor. Like, what will happen is, like, if you do, like, R2 into, like, we can have it. So I'll show you real quick. If you do, like, R2... Like, if you do R2 into Storm Assault, what will happen is they can R2 out of stun. They'll eat your first part of your Storm Assault, and then they'll roll out for the the second part, they might even get guaranteed backstab on you if they roll like a ghost hit on the second part, because they will hype armor through the first part with their R2 out of stun. So it's actually extremely risky to do that. It would be like a very, very bad strat. Like, you definitely don't want that, because you're gonna get out-traded by their R2, so it's just not a good time. Like, I'm looking at this, like, you know, the idea for Loretta earlier, like, you know, it's not like the most like horrible thing, but unfortunately, like, Loretta Slash is too punishable, and when your opponent knows, like, you know, it's gonna work the first time you throw it out, but then it's not gonna work any other time, and you're gonna get guaranteed punished, because the recovery for Loretta Slash is too slow. Like, it takes too long for you to be able to roll out afterwards, so it's risky. So the only thing I can see really is what about this here? Yeah, it all comes back to VHS being best. This is bad. This is probably like other shit. But trying to think here. Can you like angle this at the last second? I guess. Oh man, the recovery on that. Oh, it's so bad. This is so bad. This is actually so horrible. Okay, what else is there? Flaming Strike doesn't work either because they can R2 out of it. Like, the idea is, like, you want to get out. This is too slow, too. You want to get out of the 50-50 because, like, after you land an R2, they have a 50-50. Either they R2 out of stun, or they reverse backstab you. So you have nothing that you can do that takes care of both options. Like, there's nothing in your kit that will protect you against both, or like punish both. Like, you're gonna have to guess either they're gonna do this or that. And obviously, if they go for the reverse BHS, like, they're not gonna do it if you don't attack. Like, they're gonna do it on reaction to your attack. And so, like, basically, if you just say, like, well, you just have to R2 and then, you know, run away and then whiff punish them. Well, if you do that and they go for reverse BHS, you're never going to see the reverse BHS because they're going to do it on reaction. So you're basically just letting go the pressure if you do that. Because they're not going to randomly, like, queue a reverse BHS. No. You do the R2 the first one, and then you do the second one, and they're going to wait until they see the second one coming before they reverse it. No, Giant Hunt is going to be, again, like, going to get reverse BHS or even rolled, like, period. We call this an option select. It's not an option select because, like, I'm not putting them in a vortex. It's like, it's to reverse pressure. Like, after I land the R2, I'm still safe. Like, I can walk away and I'll be safe. But they can just decide out of its stun to either, like, reverse BHS or R2 back, and there's nothing that you can do to punish it. Like, to punish both options. Like, again, the only thing that seems to be like a decent idea, and I say decent and not a good idea, is because it's low damage. Like this is pointless, basically, like, damage wise. Like, it's the spin slash option, because you do that, like, yes, you will hit the guy in front, like, stun them in their R2, and yes, you will also, like, protect your back against the reverse, but, like, you can only hit them, like, for one of the spin slash, because you can poise the second part of it. So you're basically, like, getting, like, 200 damage out of that. Like, maybe Impaling Trust. if you can like aim it to the other side also last second, maybe that could be a thing, but like this can also get reverse BHS, so like technically you'd be doing that. Go back to our little friend there. So sad risk reward, yeah, basically it's a sad risk reward. And also like they should not be able to jump that spin slash, but I'm sure with certain elevation they're going to be able to jump it. So it's going to be like the same dilemma as earlier. Like I don't think you're going to be able to like change direction for the impaling. Yeah. Nah, impaling thrust is even more like straightforward than. Well, let's see. I think it's if anything, it's probably similar to the R2. Yeah. No, it's not gonna work. Like, the effect from the attack, it looks like it hits. So don't use Lance, got it? It's just in Lance versus Lance mirror, basically. That's what it is. Like, what else is there? I think we... Maybe... I think they can R2 that, though. Like, R2 into, like... This at your... at your feet? I don't know. This can probably also get R2'd. Stormcaller can get R2'd. Fucking... Wave of Darkness is like too slow. You'll get reverse BHS before you're able to do anything. Yeah, everything I'm looking at, either the R2 beats it or the reverse BHS beats it. I don't think there's anything that beats both. Maybe... maybe fucking... But even Chilling Mist, you'll trade with their R2. Like, you know, like you R2 into like Chilling Mist to the side, but I think like their R2 out of hit stun is gonna beat you. Is they're gonna get a massive counter hit. Even if you get the Frost proc. It's gonna be fairly even, so you're not really getting much out of that. Well, that feels bad, dude. Maybe, maybe, maybe what you should be doing is like this to soft swap into something else. Maybe that's the play, guys. R2 into like soft swap. Maybe that's what we should be doing. R2 into soft swap to something that's our answer. Great fucking game. Soft swap into Bear Claw. You'd probably be reverse BHS if you do that. Soft swap into TS and just start playing that. Now that's a fucking big brain idea. There you go. We found the solution. Bro. I ate my input, guys. Green likes your idea. It's just R2 into fucking swap to TS and just, you just go ham. Oh, bro. You know what that reminds me of? You know, back in Dark Souls 3, just getting the, you know, the hit with the Claymore, and then quick swap the dagger, and then attack with that. Maybe it's gonna be the same thing here, you know? I think soft swap is even faster. Like, I think if they are 2 out of stun, I'm not even sure you're gonna have enough time to back out of that, too. Dude, imagine if this... Dude, okay, check this out. Imagine if the play is like, you R2, and then you soft swap dagger, but that dagger has, like, reverse quick step. And so if they are 2 out of stun, you get, like, 1 hit, and then you reverse quick step. And if they try to R2 out of stun, maybe that's the play. Fuck. So funny. The soft swap meta is finally real. Yeah, because I think it's going to be faster soft swapping than the hard swapping because of the, you know, handy tech cuts your recovery down, right? Whereas, like, swapping out of you, like, attacking is slow because you're still in recovery. But it might actually be better to fucking, Okay, there you go, Green. Let's just test that, you're with a guy. Green, can you hear me? I want to test a few of these things while you're here. Like, see if it's possible. Alright, so, grab a lance. I want you to try to R2 out of stun. Just try to R2 out of stun. Okay, so you do I do have priority there. Maybe with, like, actually quick step here would work. All right, so can you try to reverse BHS me, like, on the dagger, basically, like, out of its stun? Like, I'm basically gonna do the same thing. Okay, so it's safe against that, but I'm not punishing him. Fuck, I don't have spin slash. Sick. I don't think I have spin slash on anything. Okay, well, I guess that's it. That's it for now. There's nothing else. So the play is fucking dagger soft swap. This guy clueless? We're gonna find out. Okay, so your R2 actually stunned me. Good to know. I had a feeling it'd go for that many. Insane game. It's not a bad strat for him to, like, just R2 when he doesn't have cryo, because stuff like that can happen, and that's his biggest damage. I got stuck on the rock. That's just so dumb. I think I could have won that. Like, I just played bad. Barb Roar would let him mash. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's true. I think Barb Roar actually counters this. You're right. This matchup looks horrible. It's horrible if he can, like, you know, just back up forever. Because normally, like, with boundaries, I would be able to, like, dictate the, I'd be able to, like, push him backward and then eventually corner him and then force him to, you know, to do something. But because he can run away forever, yeah, I'm never gonna get that. I think if he doesn't have, like, Barbaric Roar, I think I actually win that matchup, honestly. Like, I know it might not be, maybe the easiest thing to play, but... Want to test the options? Well, I already have, like, what I need, like, we know that you can soft swap dagger R1, so from that point, it's like, the play is to soft swap to something else. That's basically what it means. That's gonna be, like, safer than anything else you can do. Like, soft swap the dagger is basically your play. Ideally, it would be like a quick step dagger. But yeah, at least we know. But it's not, like, I'm not really sure it's really worth it, honestly. Maybe you could even R1 out of its stun instead of R2. Maybe that would actually, like, prevent me from doing anything. Is that the same guy as earlier? No, it can't be because they reset. Alright. That comboed. That was risky because I think the elevation would have made it so I would not have been able to, like, safely attack before he could jump my attack. I don't know if I broke his tier or not. Okay, so I did break it. Oh, my teammate also won at the same time. Nice. Cinderella soft swap era inbound? Oh shit, the Cinqueta. Yeah, you're right, because Cinqueta here makes so much sense, because it does the highest damage. Well, actually, maybe if you're gonna reverse quick step, backstab, maybe it makes more sense to, let's grab one, but maybe it makes more sense to just, have like a Misericord instead. It's funny because, like Steel, like I think Steel's already using like soft swap quick step dagger. What's funny is like we're coming to the same conclusion, but not for the same reasons at all. Because obviously he's using that to escape. But yeah. Lance seems fun to play. You like it better than Sword Lance? Like, Lance is my favorite setup right now. That's why I play the 1v1s with it. And I liked it a lot more before when it had, like, the fucking R2, like, you keep prio. Because in this game, like, finding something that keeps prio is fucking a godsend. But now that we know that it doesn't keep prio, it's, like, a little different. Yeah, exactly, Rust. You know, when the game came out, I was maining double lance, not one lance, but right now, I would say with how Ipe Armor is at this point, I think two-handed lance is better than power stance. I don't think that's really a hot take, right, guys? I think it's, you know, like fairly agreed upon. R2 into PSGS, crouch L1, that could be a decent idea. Ooh, that was... I didn't even react fast enough. Wow, that comboed. I wonder if I should just not, like, use that to escape the spin. I reacted like too slow on a few occasions that he missed. Fight could be down even more right now. I think that was too obvious for me to do that. Good punish. He played well there. He outplayed me. I didn't play too bad. I think he just played well. I think the more patient and more reactive he plays, like the harder the matchup gets, especially with no boundaries. I think he becomes like harder the more passive he is. And he should be passive, like don't get me wrong, like it's not like a complaint more than it is like an observation. It was the same in Dark Souls 3, like people fighting against Hype Armor, like the more passive and reactive they were, the harder it was to deal with them. Because he doesn't really have a choice, because he can't really aggress against the Hype Armor safely. Like, every time he does, it's a gamble. All my aggression choice are reactable? Yeah, like, the only thing that I can do against you, like, to make you, like, panic, is, basically, like, crouch attack mix-up you. And it takes, like, me getting a hit before, like, I can establish that. And even then, like, because he does a good job of attacking out of stun from time to time, it basically prevents me from like going for mix-ups, because I don't know when he's just gonna attack me out of stun. Could not have done this backstep, but that was unsafe for me to do the roll as well. Good choice of attack there by me to go for this tier skip. If I went for like a normal roll catch, I would have broken his tier and I would have given him a chance to come back on RTS. But wouldn't Flame Strike be a better choice? That's what I thought for the longest, but these days I find that BHS is stronger against fast weapons, just to nullify the pressure that they do, because one BHS and I get out of pressure, and it also shortens my recovery on top of that. So I know like Flame Strike was what I thought was the best option, and it does give you like more mix-up, but I think BHS is still BHS, and like again, like especially against stuff like Shamshir or TS, being able to BHS out, it definitely feels like a big deal. Margin is there. I'd rather do twos. Like I like fighting green because, like, you know, we're pretty close, like skill wise, so fights are always fairly even. I mean, actually, the fights with green are always fucking 1-1-1-1. So if anyone wants to invade here and do some who's there? Wait, what are you? Okay. Great. Green's been grinding? Yeah, I mean, he's gotten pretty fucking good, like, It's very hard to take him out when he has red and blue tier stone, especially. Since you said playing passive is good using hyper armor weapon, no, that's not what I said. It's the opposite of what I said. I said it's good to play passive when you're playing against hyper armor weapons. Because hyper armor weapons, you can hardly play aggressive against it. Oh, there you go. I know this guy. Same lock on. Insane fat roll. No way. Okay, green knows how to roll it. Oh, and green's probably not healing. No, never mind, he is. Wow, Elden Ring moment. Starting to be like a little close toward me. Good jump. Oh, I thought... Dude, he almost got Elden Ring scammed. Good choice of attack. Surprised he resisted. Oops, that's not what I wanted. It looks like I wanted to finish him, but I wanted to move to get a better angle. Didn't mean to go down there. Okay, there you go. But in Coliseum 2s would be a better choice. Would be better because of the map choice. Coliseum is pretty close to first step when it comes to bad maps. Like the default arena is really fucking bad. But we're gonna do 2s though. Like, you know, like don't worry, we're gonna do 2s. Like we're gonna do 2s after this, like today. But it is a pretty bad map. Like there's no denying that. It's just a huge circle that's like has nothing in it. Twos again? Yeah, we're probably gonna do twos again. We didn't do that many twos last time because I was getting off to watch the hockey game, but there's no hockey game tonight. Twos in Warded Catacomb would be fun. Yeah, that's true. Jump. Don't panic. Oh my god, that reached like a... Wait. For a second I thought there was a blue in there. You know what? Let's not like take them too lightly. Yeah, let's not, because it feels like they know a little bit. Alright. Okay, there is a blue in there. I'm surprised that hit him. Go Habs, go! Let's go, dude. Yeah, Montreal Canadiens are fun to watch now. Like, really fucking fun. What the fuck? Would Blink Bolt Lance be any good? Blink Bolt is a, it's really a gimmick. Like, it has, like, niche, like, use cases. Like, when someone is really low and you need that small chip, like, it's a very hard to react attack, but other than that, like, Blink bolting into someone, like, might work once as a mix-up, but that's it. Like, it's not, like, something that you're gonna have a lot of success with, unless you're playing against, you know, like, lesser players. I say lesser players, I mean, like, you know, less experienced players. Butt Slam can work in an invasion setting. Like, you know, you can ambush people with, like, anything. You know, as long as it does big damage, you can get kills with a lot of things. Even the... Like, even stuff like Butt Slam, who are very, like, telegraph attacks. It's not, like, the hardest stuff. I think we have enough people to do twos, though, after this. Because, seems like we have, like, two groups, like, set up here already. And I know Plentiful wants to play as well, so we definitely have enough people for 2v2s here. I might invade a little bit still, though. Maybe not, like, land stuff, because I still need, like, more varied footage with, like, different weapons. This guy is probably amazing. Here you go. You know what? Let's play with him. Fuck it. Hopefully he doesn't die right away. Got to do this. Oh wow, no hit there. I'll take that. Oh, the lag there. Scary. Probably would have gotten punished there if I didn't have VHS. Origin is lagging a little bit right now. Yeah, that's supposed to be a punish. Not that, weirdly enough. Double rolling. Wow, I tanked that. Yo, my teammate won! Alright. Yeah, Margin is lagging right now. He keeps skipping. And double rolling as well. Definitely not a good fight. I was fat rolling the whole time. Alright, let's try something. There you go. That's exactly what I was going for. Margin's always laggy, not gonna lie. I don't think so. Like, most of the time he doesn't lag. Like, there was a lot of skips. Usually I don't really skip against him. I don't see skips. Alright, let's invade with Milady. Get some clips with another weapon. And then later on we're gonna do some twos. Is that the poise physic? I think it is. Now it's off. There you go. Next range. I was about to say that should be DS. Give up? Give up! DC! Yoo-hoo! Insane player. Oh my god. Insane, dude. The amount of fucking PvEers who just give up. Like, you can't tell me they don't want to PvP, because they PvP if they have the men up. Like, they give up when it's a 1v1. They don't give up when it's a 2v1. You can't tell me they don't want the PvP. They don't want to lose doing PvP. That's what's happening. Because if they didn't want to PvP, it would DC right away as soon as I get in there. No. Ah! And the wrong bolus that almost got me killed. Oh, is it gonna be the same guy? This time, yep, his timer reset because he DC'd. Oh my god, dude, this is so funny. It's actually so funny. Do you guys think he's gonna DC right away, or that he's gonna fight before DCing? Oh, he's gonna DC right away. Maybe he heard me. Fuck. That's so funny. Maybe he heard me, that's why he's DCing right away now. He doesn't want to appear like a sore loser, you know? Like, no, it's not because I don't want to lose. I don't want a PvP, that's why I'm DCing. See? I DC before, you know, before you kill anyone. Oh, man. I can't. He totally remember your name? Yeah, of course, I mean, it's wild that you... Anyway. Yo, I have no invulnerability against this guy? Alright. Okay, that's one. I love how they're scared of getting thrown off. As he should. Insane. Actually insane. This is just peak fucking Elden Ring gameplay. Man, that's something. Alright, let's do like 2 more invasions and then we're gonna do 2v2s after that. X2 says those players are so ass. That's why you're so disliked by YouTube, X2. You can't say that. X2 fucking enemy number 1 of YouTube commenters. Okay, nice desync. Great fight. He is based? Of course he is, like... He's just, you know, he's just stating the obvious that people want to, don't want to say out loud, you know? Alright. One more invasion, and then... we move to 2s. They hated him because he spoke the truth. Indeed. This is about to be a GG. Okay, maybe there's 3 of them now. Oh my god, these pussies, dude. So unfortunate. Alright, let's just do 2s. Alright guys, you know the drill. United combat, 4 combatant, any location. Anyone can join. Meta level. There you go. You can try to join with your level 700, but you're not going to be able to. That's why we put no password. Prevent bad behaviors like yours. Wait, assist. Oh no, I thought margin was downscale. Was near flawless. Insane lock on, dude. Holy shit. That's a baby turtle stab. Oh, he needs the poise. Good roll catch. Good trade. About him. Elden Ring. Roll catch. Wait, where are my hits? Is he lagging again? Good kill. Well played, Plentiful. It's not easy to hold off Wilder. Wilder himself. There you go. I can't lose with Wilder on my side. I was out of Stamford, guaranteed. That's my fault. That's completely my fault. Oh, never mind. I thought Canuck died. What am I? Not even fucking paying attention. That Canuck died because I left the other guy hit him. While I was healing. Oh. Perfect outspace. I have here still. Oh, can't roll it properly. Oh shit, wrong guy died. Oh, I got... Oh. I didn't get the, I'm in a bad spot here. Poise at 87, not enough. Oh, we did a good job surviving. Almost had it. We'll play the Wilder. Oh, I ate my input. It was brutal. Please get the punish on Wilder here. Ate my input for the fucking drink. Brutal game. Well played. Flag there. Oh, scary, scary. Okay, thanks for relieving the pressure. I would get a BS at them. Ow. Nice kill. Well played. Good spacing. A good kill there. Before about to go down. We need to stay on the mage. I thought it would do a fucking rolling. Whoa, that was a clutch kill. Might have got... Yep, that gave us the victory. Holy shit. Pretty close fight. Good job surviving though, Plentiful. Yeah, the Thunderbolt is fucking very, very strong in 2v2. Because you can like just switch target on a whim and just like disrupt the other fight like very easily. A very strong 2v2 option. Guys, could you imagine if we had like a bunch of different maps? Like imagine we had like 20 different maps for 2v2s where they were like all like dynamic maps like that looked like Stormveil or fucking... You know what I mean? Like some ruins and some shit. That would be so cool. Like we would be able to like switch between maps like from round to round. It would be different every time. It would be so fucking nice. The other guy. Oh, Marvin was in chat earlier. Alright. Saying BS at that. Didn't expect that. Oh wow, the range there. Two ladies is also pretty damn hard to deal with. Because of that. What a pot. This is brutal. Elden Ring. It's just jump attack spam. Oh my god, dude, this is insane. We're farming them. Oh, little lag there. Oh, this is just... Ah! Oh my god, dude, this is insane. Wow. Ah. Okay, well... I don't think we should be with green. It's just... The team is too strong. Unless we're fighting, like, you know, like Canuck or Marco or something like that. It's just completely one-sided. But we can't choose the team, so, you know. Guess it's funny when that happens. It did seem kind of fucking brutal to have to fight like two milady like that. I would not have blamed like any of them if they just decided to pull fucking like BHS or Ender, you know, like Ender Pada or BHS to get out of this mess. Ouch. That's a lot. Oh wow, how did that miss? We hit both. Trying to help them from afar. There you go. Need to go on the offensive now. Nice kill. Very important kill. Really good pot. Oh, this should be a backstab. Oh, he was not looking there. No, come on. We need to do this. Ah, damn it. Yeah. I was trying to bait, but I did bait them both. Oh, I'm out of pots. Damn it, I say I'm out of pots and then I don't fucking change. Oh wow, that hit. Good fucking hit. Ah, so close. Don't have the health lead. Need a kill too. Need the kill margin. Oh, nice early hit. I couldn't fight Canuck. Our only like way to win this was to like kill the other guy that was low, and then we won the other guy. It was our only path to victory there. It's been JeeNiNe. I haven't seen him in forever. Didn't even know he was still around. Still playing with PSGS. That's actually funny. I didn't mean to do that. Where is that? There. Okay, I'm not too sure like why he was able to jump out of that. Oh, this stupid lock on. Gonna try to RTS scam me. You know what? I don't want to get RTS scammed, so let's heal. I'd rather we both heal. So close. Good guesses. He's in RTS scam range. God damn it. Okay, he's out of it. Not revealing though. Weird block. That max range, didn't expect it. Come on, what is teammate doing? It's like a free kill. I mean, he was just standing doing nothing. That cost us a lot. Teammate's mistake might have costed the game from when Canuck was low and I was boneboing him. All he had to do was rush either of them, and he did. He didn't rush any of them. That basically made it so. Basically made it so they managed to get damage on both. I can't believe we still got it. I thought it was a draw. We got separated from the rest of the warriors. There you go. Alright. I haven't seen Neck in a while too, actually. Nice, we're getting some people from a while back. Probably gonna I don't know if I said it out loud or not. I wasn't paying attention, but this is gonna be my last one. I'm thinking maybe I would be better off with Sword Dance against that. I'll go to aim. don't know what happened there. He got scammed. Wow, good roll. Holy shit. Didn't take much damage, but so did the other guy. Careful here, they're both like in between. Wow, questionable. Look at that. Oh, why is this guy's net so, why is this guy so latent? The hell? I think we had a good connection to that guy. You know what, let's trade that. Yeah, this guy's super latent, actually. Same lock on. Yeah, this guy is super latent. Feels like almost pointless to address him. Good fucking kill. Yeah, it's fucking hit from the Netherlands, dude. The no man's land, I should say. This guy's net's super ass, unfortunately. Super bad timing. Good kill, important kill. Okay. Another important one. Finally got a heal as well. Survive for a bit, teammate. There you go. Okay, the follow-up is risky. I'll be careful against this guy in the future. He's super fucking latent. Pretty bad, actually. Like, you can just whiff as many times as you want. It doesn't actually matter. Or panic roll, even. Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it here. That's enough for me today. Thanks, everyone, for playing, as always. Really appreciate that. Okay. Do we have any Elden Ring PvPers online right now? It's the $1,000,000 question when you end the stream. And does anyone else play this shit game? There is actually. I see 1, 2, 3. There's 3 people. 125, let's destroy everything. Alright, let's raid this guy. He says 125, let's destroy everything. I can stand behind that message. Alright guys, have a good night everyone. Take it easy and I'll get you guys up next time as always. Alright, see you guys.